fall down. Greetings, celestial travelers. You have stumbled across the Compendium of Paladin Training, where we learn more mysteries of God's will and also the mysteries of flatland BMX. Yep. There are many mysteries in both. The good thing about flatland BMX is that it is something that you can basically learn anywhere. A lot of these tricks, you can do it in pretty interesting situations and places. Ideally, you would want to find a level surface, but that's actually why I'm riding in the garage so much. I would be riding outside because it looks cooler out there. But actually, most streets are kind of like a pyramid. If you look at them, they're kind of like a pyramid because when it rains, the water goes on both sides of it. But yeah, but I'm not. But here's the thing: is that you can do all these tricks, or maybe not all of them, but a lot of tricks you can do on different. You can do it on sloped, on bumpy ground. It's just the thing about it is that when you add another variable into learning a flatland trick, where you it's like more about finding the balance points and stuff, you're adding in another variable. So another reason why I'm always checking my PSI in the beginning is because if you can make a variable consistent, it will kind of make it a bit more. I don't know what the word to use. Make it more steady to keep trying. Okay, so anyway, if you do not want to hear God's word in the Bible, I might probably skip the next 10 to 20 minutes. I'd like to do these, I don't even know what to call them. I guess glorifying God in any way I can. There is a verse I've brought it up many of times, but it's actually kind of strange because this verse actually got me into kind of inspired to even start streaming, bikes and stuff. Because at first I was streaming WoW, but then I streamed WoW for a long time actually. Would never get more than 2 views on a video, and I put in a lot of hours sometimes. It's pretty gnarly. But yeah, it was, and then I started sometimes some verses get lit up. Sometimes I like, sometimes it just it seems like some verses just kind of just get shown to you a bit more than others in some degree. And I firmly do remember this one just getting it was I don't know, but let's just read it. In the same way, let your light shine before others so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. It's Matthew 5:16. And here's the thing is that I will say that now works, I understand that works from many pastors, works do not bring forth salvation, and also works don't save us. But also, let's see here. See, so in this verse, it's kind of strange because it says, in the same way, let your light shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. So what's strange about this verse is that it was I don't know if either some things got revealed to me or something, but it's quite interesting that streaming has been kind of been, I guess, put in the position where it's at the moment. And I think what's interesting about streaming is that there's a lot more transparency with people's lives. And I feel because of that transparency of being able to see, because sometimes you can go on the internet and you and you only see somebody's highlights, like their best highlight reel, like even like most people's Instagram, like even my Instagram, it's kind of strange. Like I only just have posted like the best clips that I've gotten, that I've landed. But what's interesting about streaming is that you get to see like the failures of, like the failures, how it's not working out. Um, and in some degree, I feel like that transparency is giving a whole new sense of like trust, because there is a thing where somebody can come up, and there's like a lot of like improvisation too, because I mean, here's the thing: is you can go up, you can plan out everything that you're going to say, plan out everything that you're going to do. But if you stream, I mean, imagine you streamed 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I don't think you could be, I mean, it would show that you were trying to like pre-plan everything out, right? And I feel like that's where like streaming's really getting into like this strange sense of society, because I think there could be a lot of people that maybe in some sense like put up like a front, like say even like politicians and stuff. They could have people write out. Now I don't want to get into politics, but even anybody, like anybody. I'm not saying just politics, but like in so many avenues in life, you could just pre-write out things and then say that, and then you don't even know if they're even what else, what are they doing the rest of the day and stuff like that. Are they really even doing that? They could just be saying they're doing that, and then they just don't do that. I feel like that's where streaming's really getting quite interesting. Uh, and in this verse in particular, it almost seemed like I wrote about it on the internet too. Strangely, I didn't get really. I'm gonna have to find it. I have so many questions I wrote down, but it was like almost like, because to be honest, I really didn't even want to start streaming bike riding, because I was always into just getting the clips. Like I was like, oh, I don't want people to see, how long it takes me to land things and stuff like that. But now it's kind of cool. Now it's like, and I feel like even like maybe the flatland genre, maybe kind of needs this right now, because I think it would have helped me in the beginning, seeing how long certain tricks take to learn, because some of them do take a really long time, and a lot of the tricks don't have how-tos, like I was saying yesterday. But also, just going back to this verse, it was like, you know, so what happens if we don't let others see our good works? See, so, it says, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who's in heaven. And it's like almost like God was telling me that I was hiding away. It's like, and then it was strange, because I was like, wait, does this verse really mean this? What I think it means? So what I ended up doing, and anybody out there as well could do it, but if you type in, what I generally do is if I find like a question or something, or a scripture that I find interesting, or it just intrigues me, I'll go into YouTube, I'll type in the scripture, and I'll put sermon at the end of it. And if you put in Matthew 5:16 and then put sermon at the end of it, look it up on YouTube. There are so many. There's actually a lot of sermons on this verse right here. And it basically went into the exact thing that I was almost like thinking, even before I looked up a sermon on it. Like just me reading it, I was like, what in the world? All these, it almost seems like that was like, it was like so strange. I don't know. It was weird. See, because that would be quite interesting. Imagine like, because I feel like there's a lot of, maybe not a lot, but there is some distrust I've noticed within my generation, and even the older generation, of some pastors. They say, oh well, that pastor's, is making a lot of money. He's or he's preaching the prosperity gospel or stuff like that. Now, what would happen if that pastor actually started streaming his like most of his life? Putting hours and hours and hours, just showing what he does in a day, what he's doing. Like, I think that would it would let your light shine before others, right? Like that would kind of. So I think maybe if there's any pastors out there or anything that are like, I don't know, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm taking this verse in the wrong way, but I don't know. I think there's something interesting about it. What's interesting, I find too, which is very odd, is that some streamers, it seems like, get more coverage than even some politicians, which is actually very, very strange. You think about that. You go, how is this person that's not even in politics getting more more coverage than someone that's like really, really, really rich, just trying to. And I think it just goes to the whole thing of it's just the transparency aspect of like these people trust this person more because they know that there's like a level of trust of of. I feel like that's an interesting thing in our modern society is like, and in so many aspects is like, it's kind of like this trust factor is like, I don't know, it's like, that's why I feel like, to me, honestly, I feel like there's a lot of shady stuff that goes down because I really don't. Sometimes when I hear some people, I'm like, I don't really know if I trust that guy, man. Like, because it's kind of like they could, be doing something crazy behind the scenes that I don't even know about. And that's in some ways, I think that streamers kind of show that whole thing of like, I don't know, kind of some in some degree like what is kind of going behind the scenes in some degree, and there's like that, I don't know, something like that anyway. I guess maybe that might just be the commentary. I think there's even another one, but yeah, just to let everybody know that remember that faith, not works don't offer us salvation. It is not something that, like, say, like you do a bunch of work for God or something, and then you're just gonna get saved or something like that. I might be taking that wrong. I think a lot of people, a lot of pastors have said things like that. But it's also there is something in James actually. Where is it? Something like faith without works is dead. And it's so interesting, isn't that? That's such a strange thing. And also, like, there's another thing, because I always kind of end up bringing up, lately I've been bringing up, because, it's affecting the realm of the worldly aspects at the moment, of, Satan and devils and demons and evil spirits. Well, I think there's actually one verse also that says, well, you shall know them by their fruit or something like that. But I think what's interesting, where we're getting at in our society at the moment, in our modern civilization with technology, is that we have come to the degree where people can actually masquerade as having a fruit, but we not being able to tell fully the fruits that they're actually producing. Like, say, even from me asking so many questions on the internet, there's a lot of people that said they were believers and stuff, and the thing is that, yeah, their words that they're using they could probably be a believer, but you never know what they're really doing in reality, in real life, in some degree. So it's like, that is a fruit. I'm not saying that our words are not a fruit, because our words also are a fruit. But also, I feel that with the internet age, there's just so much where it's a little bit harder in some degree, sometimes, or maybe it's even easier now to see people's fruits. So I don't know. I don't know where this one is. Okay, so here's this one. So also, faith by itself, if it does not have works, is dead. But if someone will say, you have faith and I have works, show me your faith apart from your works, and I will show you my faith by my works. So isn't that a strange one? That's man. James says some weird stuff in here, man. It almost seems very like controversial from some things that I've heard some pastors say. Because we'll just keep reading this stuff. You believe that God is one. You do well. Even the demons believe and shudder. Do you want to be shown, you foolish person, that faith apart from works is useless? Was not Abraham our father justified by works when he offered up his son Isaac on the altar? You see, faith was active along with his works, and faith was completed by his works. And the scripture was fulfilled, saying, Abraham believed God, and it was counted to him as righteousness, and he was called a friend of God. You see that a person is justified by works, and not by faith alone. And in the same way was not also Rahab the prostitute justified by works when she received the messengers and sent them out by another way? For as the body apart from the spirit is dead, so also faith apart from works is dead. So yeah, but I will say that from what other pastors have said, I think Paul brings it up, is that our works don't offer us salvation though, but also we need to do them. But also then that was James right there. That was James 2:18 or 2:17 to 26. Now these are the words of the Lord right here, which is very weird. I'm just going to go back into the one we just read. In the same way, let your light so shine before others, so that they may see your good works and give glory to your Father who is in heaven. So ultimately, now that I even reread this verse, it ultimately, to my own opinion, maybe interpretation of it, is that, even if you're giving glory to God, even in the slightest, even because here's the thing, is that I think God, I think there's multiple ways to plant seeds of faith. And I think Paul does talk about that there's certain talents that, God gives out. And I also think that God runs experiments and prototypes on believers' lives. So, I feel like God sometimes, as we sow the seeds, which are the seeds of faith, there are some seeds, when I look back in my own life, that were sown, and they were they were very, very subtle. And I've already brought them up. I brought up many of them, especially in some video games. I know Twitch is mainly a video game platform, but you never know the seeds that God could also subtly be planting in just the mundane. Now, the thing is that at the moment, the seeds that I'm trying to plant right now are a little bit more, I don't know what the word would be, I guess more bold. But I used to not do this, actually. I used to actually not even say a single thing of scripture. I just draw a little cross. That's the very first, I guess, kind of seed that you can even plant. You could even I remember I'd just draw a character illustration or something like that, and I put a little bit of cross, I'd put a little cross somewhere. Not a verse. I wouldn't say anything. I just put a little cross, and you never know. That could maybe, I don't know. Because sometimes when I look back now, when I see a little cross in something, I'm like, oh, wait, what is that? Huh, that's strange. Okay, is this person trying to teach me something or something like that? Or trying to reveal something? And even my buddy down the street, he got me into playing the paladin and all that stuff. That's the weird thing, is I feel like God can plant seeds of faith in the mundane things, even in things that, I don't know, but that's your own. You have to do your own due diligence in maybe what is being planted and what is being watered. Uh, yeah, and even like Trents, Ents and stuff like that. Even, I even think that was a seed of faith right there. Um, just the keeper of the grove unit. They almost look like these centaur people. Like, sounds completely weird, but now it's no. This one's kind of off topic. Oh no, I guess it's not really that off topic because we're kind of going into uh, just like what seeds have been planted and stuff. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer. See, so it's Psalms 18:33. He makes my feet like the feet of a deer. He causes me to stand on the heights. It's just so strange because I think, now I know this is just an analogy, but every time I read, every time I read that verse, I just cannot help but think about a centaur, you know. And there's this keeper of the grove unit. It's so strange, man. I feel like if I were to show like the church, I mean, like, like a bigger church, even the churches I attend, I feel like if I were to show that, like, they'd be like, why are you bringing that up, dude? You don't, like, I think they would be completely like, nah, man, you should not be, I don't know. But here, the thing is that to me, it planted like a seed of faith because, like, I don't know, man. For me, it did, because, like, the keeper of the grove unit, um, he also had this spell where, like, you have an AOE and you could put it by the trees and the trees turned to Trents. And then it was so weird because then I started, like, even me talking about sowing the seeds and, the seed of faith. And then, like, there's also verses saying, like, you'll be grafted into the vine of Christ. And there's so many, and when your seed of faith blossoms, it'll become like a tree, and birds will make nests in the tree, and there's even the parables of the tree. There's so many aspects of plants in scripture, which I love. It's so very interesting to me. It's very I don't know, it's kind of mysterious to me how it's like worded, and it's like, I don't know, I always think about that. But anyway, like the AOE spell that the keeper of the grove had, you would put it by all these trees and they'd turn into Trents. And then it was like weird. I was like, okay, well, how does that relate to the Bible? What does that mean? Well, about many, many, many years later, after I reread the Bible again, and then rereading all these verses about plants and stuff, for some odd reason I go, you know what? That kind of reminds me of a Trent. And I looked it up. I'm like, Trent. Where did Trent come from? Well, Trent's stemmed from Ents, and who wrote about the Ents was J.R.R. Tolkien, and J.R.R. Tolkien was a firm believer in the faith, and it was so funny because I was like, well, that's odd, that's strange, and I was like, that's weird, and then it occurred to me, I was like, wait a minute, when I reread the Bible, I thought about Trents. And then it was like, I looked up what the Trents were, or I mean, not were, but like who wrote about that, who created that. And it was actually J.R.R. Tolkien who wrote about them. And then it was weird because then I could almost like, now he didn't say this, he didn't have it written, but I just kind of have this very, very heavy feeling that J.R. Tolkien got the inspiration from Ents from the Bible. So it was like this giant circle that it was like, whoa, man. I was like, wow, that's so weird, man. Anyway, so that's the devotional thing. Lurking for you, bro. Getting you that extra views. Okay. No worries, dude. I'm just gonna let it maybe. Here's the thing, man, about that. Man, I should probably do shorter streams. I mean, if I really wanted to get affiliate, I'd probably have to do shorter streams. I mean, maybe that's what I should do. I don't know, though. I kind of just want to have it just happen naturally, I don't know, like, I really don't even know, man. It's I'm kind of just using the streaming thing as also a way to glorify God, but also a kind of a way where I can have an external an unlimited external hard drive, because I only have about 30 minutes on this phone where I can record stuff. But the thing, if you start streaming, you have basically you could stream 24/7, and you can just save all that data and just make it, you can just have it say. It's crazy. It's like so weird. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to curse. That stuff just makes me. It's kind of a trip, man. My legs almost fell asleep. Anyway, let's see. About card draw. So what was this one? Was Matthew 5:16. So hopefully, in any degree, I'm giving glory to God in any way. I mean, that's the ultimate goal, right? But yeah, in some strange way, I think that God does use. Here's the, because I brought this up on the past streams, where, some people have said that, like, I know a big question in my generation and younger is they go, well, why are there so many denominations? Why are there so many denominations? Which one is the right one? And in some cases, I've gotten multiple different answers. Some people said Satan has divided the church up, to, do stuff like that. But then it's also, in some degree, because then I started going into different denominations, saying, okay, well, what's different about that? Because, so it's just kind of odd to me. And as I started getting deeper into some of these multiple denominations, it all just seemed like they all still believed in the Word of God. And then in the Word of God, even in, what is that one that I always bring up? It's Proverbs 38:2. It's Proverbs 38:2 of where God instructs us and leads us in the way we should go. And, and then that one kind of reminded me of, like, I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. So in some degree, I feel like, and if the Lord does, because there's also another proverb saying, or I think it's proverb or Psalm saying that the Lord establishes the steps for, like, the believers or something like that. So then it just made me just really confused, actually. I was like, well, so if the Lord is guiding all of these different believers in multiple denominations, and they all believe in they all believe in the Word of God, well then, it's kind of like, is the Lord using all of these denominations? Like, and then that's what made me think. I'm like, well, maybe the Lord is experimenting. Maybe he's testing. He's like prototyping. He's testing. Even testing to the degree of like, what if there was a pastor and he just gave him a bunch of money, like just crazy amounts of money, and the Lord's just like sitting there, and he's just like, what is this guy gonna do? What are the seeds that this guy has sown? What are they gonna think of this guy? What is, or like, say another one. What if we have a homeless Christian, like, proclaiming the faith, which I've met many of them. They're awesome, especially in Long Beach. Not as much out here. I've actually haven't met one out here where I'm back home, but in Long Beach I have met that. And then sometimes I feel like God's like, in my mind, God's like seeing, okay, well, what is this believer doing? Okay, what's this believer doing? What's working? What's not? And he's like, and just seeing what seeds are getting sown, what seeds are getting watered, how are people watering them, how are people glorifying him, how are, and stuff like that. And then the thing I always bring up, but then there's also wolves in sheep's clothing, and then also Satan masquerades as an angel of light. So it's almost like this strange, like, I don't know. Anyway, that was the strange devotional of today. guess not strange. This one wasn't that hard to. This one wasn't as. Some of them are very like weird to talk about. I think, especially that one. There was some. Yeah, it was like 1 Corinthians like 15 or something like that. That one was a strange talk. That'd be kind of an interesting thing to hear about. Is like, I haven't really like heard a sermon or like, it'd be kind of interesting like hearing other believers and how like what were the most subtle seeds of faith that God planted that took root, that germinated for you. That would be an interesting talk. I think that'd be quite interesting to observe. Out there, maybe if you don't know what to talk about, maybe you could talk about that. Because I think the seeds that are very, very interesting are the seeds where you didn't believe in the first place. Because I remember, well, I grew up in the church and stuff. I never really believed, You're like, okay, well. And then, as I got older, I was like, wait a minute, that's strange. Whoa, that was a strange coincidence. Okay, well, that's odd, stuff like that. And then I got deeper and deeper. Okay, cool tricks to do with pegs for intermediate, by the way. How much does your bike cost and where did you get it from, man? Oh, good question. Here, let me, I'll be right back. I'm going to blow my nose. I need to. And I'll be right back. I'll answer your question. Okay. I was gonna do a card draw, but I'll do it just after. Now let me just do. I'll do a card. I'm gonna do a card draw real quick, and then I'll get to your question. Okay. I normally, sorry, you kind of caught me on. Normally people don't show up when I do these like this devotional thing, so I'm not kind of used to having people show up. Normally people never really showed up in the whole entire stream. That's a weird thing. Okay, first card. Just gonna do this thing up in here. Ooh, I haven't drawn this card in a while. Celestial Ancients. Okay, 2. Ooh. Angelic Page. Here, I'm gonna do this kind of quick. Oh my goodness, dude. Dude, look, I freaking drew the centaur. Dude, I did not pre-plan this out. Like, it's not like I just have these cards. I literally just shuffled all those cards up. But it's so weird. I was literally just talking about centaurs, and I got this one in Long Beach, and oh my goodness. That's just so bizarre when that happens. Ooh, Angel of Vitality. I enjoy your streams. Keep up the grind, bro. You will make it. Okay, thank you, dude. Appreciate that, man. Angel of Vitality. Yeah, I'm just kind of just going with the flow, I don't know if I'm doing it right. I guess, that's the weird thing about doing all this is sometimes it's like, I think that's the weirdest thing about streaming is that streaming kind of like, I mean, there is that whole saying of like, you can fake it until you make it. But I feel like streaming it almost like there's a point where it's like, you just have to kind of just be yourself. I don't know, man. It's like strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All to serve. Skywatcher Adept. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, last card, and then I'll get to your question. Ooh, Lifelink. I like this card. Nah, you doing it right. It just takes time for a bit of luck, exactly. So you got any cool Oh, for sure, man. Okay, let's see here. Let's get to your question on how I got this bike. Um, okay, so welcome. Welcome to Flatland Street. Man, sitting down like that's kind of like, might be bad from the back. Anyway, okay, so shout outs to Coal Crew, Robbie Morales. He actually hooked it up with this frame. He's hooked it up with like this frame and a bunch of parts too. So like, shout outs to him. I'm still running it after like, man, it's been a good amount of years now that I'm still running this frame. So shout outs to Robbie Morales, and shout outs to Golden Days Bike Co. They're in Long Beach, but they're run by Nate Richter. I grew up with Nate Richter when we were like little kids, and he's running a bike shop now. He's helped me out so much too, like, you know. So shout outs to him. Also, like a lot of my other parts, to be honest, like I basically haven't bought in much of this bike, to be honest with you. Like a lot of these parts have been gifted to me from my friends. Luckily, I have some friends that ride for some companies. So, so like these wheels that they were giving me, these forks. No, I think the forks I might have got. The forks. Like, I mean, I've gotten like the baseline stuff, like the grips, the tires, the tubes, stuff like that. But overall, yeah. I think that's the other thing is like if you can't really get bike parts, I'd say maybe even like probably the best thing to do, and if you can't like afford them or something, just start going to the skate park a lot and just get super cool to locals, you know. Like just get super cool to locals, and they're able to help you out, man. Like, you know, if I break apart and I'm like at a skate park or something, like, dude, one of my homies will hook it up, man. They always do. And vice versa, you know. I have a bunch of parts, and I've given some parts away when some of my buddies have broken parts, you know, and it all kind of works out. So, yep, there's that. What else could I talk about? Yeah, I mean, like a lot of these parts, man. Like, so this lever was given to me by my neighbor. This peg right here was given to me by Ryan Russell. Ryan Russell was actually the first flatlander that I ever met. He rides for S&M, and I had 3 of them, the whole set, but I'm kind of running amalgamesh. My bike's kind of like amalgamesh of many different. It's mostly Coal Crew parts, but other than that, everything else is kind of like just amalgamesh of different type of parts. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and these bar ends too were given to me by these were given to me in Long Beach after a flatland jam where Chris Bohm, which he recently I think placed second in the Red Bull competition. And it's crazy because these were used bar ends and these were used pegs too, but these bar ends were used by a flatlander. And it's so strange that these things have lasted this long. I am still running these things. It's crazy, man. It's gnarly. Yeah. This Coal Crew sprocket was given to me by my friend. Good stuff. Now let me check my PSI though. So generally what I do is every time I start riding, I always check my PSI. I think I brought it up I did bring it up earlier in the stream. But I always checking your PSI. Intermediate. What does intermediate mean? I don't understand what that. I'm not sure what that would mean. Intermediates. Like, are you talking about like a flatland trick? Like flatland tricks to learn in the beginning? Okay, let's see here. I have a Mafia bike Cush 2 I'm a beginner, intermediate BMXer, so I'm trying to learn new tricks and stuff. Okay, I see you. I get you. Mafia Bikes, isn't that Mafia Bikes? Didn't Harry Main make that company out in the UK? Harry Main, actually, I think one of my very inspirational riders, his name's Tom Justice. Imagine having the last name Justice. That is gnarly. But yeah, check out Tom Justice. I'm pretty sure Tom Justice rides for Mafia Bikes, right? He's really, really gnarly, man. He is so good, dude. Like, and he has gnarly dreads. It's awesome. And I think he's like a father. He's a dad. So intermediate tricks. I think like the base one that I think most people would learn in terms of flatland would be like the peg wheelie. So like you can go up, you have this foot off right here, and what you can do is you can go up, and learn the circle one. I think that'd be a good one. There's that. I'm trying to think of like all the base ones that I kind of like first started off learning. That's kind of like a base one right there. And that one you can like upgrade it. So if you want to see the upgraded version of that one, but yeah, this one's like not like you can't really get. I've never gotten hurt on it, but you can like loop out. So like the first thing that you do is you just like loop out. You can even start off like this. You don't have to pick it up. You could just like even do this. This one I can't do it, but so this trick right here can morph into really, really gnarly flatland tricks. So it's called a mega spin. A mega spin like this. So say like I got really good at the mega spin. You can get into the time machine, and the time machine is this trick. So I can't do it, but I'll show you. Like essentially, if you want to learn it. A lot of the modern day flatlanders, they do this trick and variations of it. So the time machine is you do the mega spin like I was doing. You take this hand, you put it under like this, and then you bring your other hand onto this peg. You have to have your cranks at a certain position. I don't know what position they really have it at. Like that, and then you kind of like go like this. Pretty hard. But this foot right here is still on this, and then you bring this foot in like that, and it like makes you turbine like crazy. And there's that one. There's also the bar spin mega spin. Yeah, like any type of trick, because I just bought pegs. Okay, yeah. I think that one would probably be a good baseline. Just the mega spin. Like even if you see, so if you I don't know if you just watched FIS, the FIS competition that happened in France. Like if you watch the flatland section, those guys are still doing this trick. Like if you see this trick right here, like it's literally like one of the first tricks, and like Matthias is still doing it. Like it was crazy when I saw it. I was like, dang, Matthias is like, after all these years, Matthias, like I saw him do like a bar spin combo where he's doing that. So also what you can do to upgrade that trick right there is you can do a bar spin. So you kind of go up like this. Oh, that's another trick you can learn too. You can learn like rocket. I think it'd be called a rocket manual bar spin. So it's where you're on your back pegs like this, and you do a bar spin, and then you can kind of get into the mega spin, So that's another one you can learn. Oh, it's kind of hard. I'm not good at that one. Let's see some other peg tricks. I'm trying to think of like tricks that like your bike setup would be like kind of more adaptable for you, because also like the very first flatland trick that I learned you kind of need like a flat setup-ish thing. Well, you just need a seat that's high, and most people don't run the seat that's high, so like that's the thing. You need a seat that you can grab. So okay, so these tricks, like, you have to have this bar in. I don't know if you can see that, but see how this bar end's right here, and then the seat's right here? Look, it's like, that's like a second grip right there. And that is kind of like an old school flatland thing. A lot of the modern day flatlanders, they don't run this setup, but I just thought it was cool. I always like the tricks. There's also some tricks I'm trying to learn, and I specifically need this setup to do them. So I don't know, it's kind of like, might be lame or something. I think it's cool, but I don't know, it might be lame to like the modern day flatland guys. They probably think it's like easy or something. But so this actually right here is called the track stand. It was actually the very, almost, I guess, second flatland trick I really got into. But see, like, you need kind of the seat right here. I think there were some people that did it without the seat. You might not be able to have the seat on there, but so you take this foot, put it on this peg, and I think this is this might even be the reason why I got kind of good at hang fives, because you can just kind of like balance it. Like, you can really like get into the balance. But also I do this trick a lot actually. Like if you start watching my streams, I actually do this trick. It's kind of like one of my go-to tricks actually. It's like kind of funny. But so from this one, you can learn to take your hand off. I think you also might need front brakes too. So that's the other thing why I kind of didn't want to bring this trick up. But also, this is the first trick that I started learning, the scuff. And this is like the very first scuff trick that I learned. Like going backwards. See how I'm like scuffing the foot right here? So it was like the first scuff trick. And then like the first real scuff trick from this trick was I think it's like a candy bar front scuff, but what you do is you put your foot over the crossbar right here. It seems kind of scary at first, but like once you get it down, and if you lean the bike down like this, it's easier to put your foot over. Oh, maybe right there, but that was another trick I learned. I guess you could learn sliders as well. This one you don't need a high seat. You probably do need a curb though. So what you can go up is I do this one a lot too. You endo. Now you can get into it's like a rocket manual, a rocket slider. So I'm on my back pegs, and if you go up and you endo and slider. You can do bar spins and stuff in it. I guess that's the thing is most of my tricks involve having my brakes. So, but if you're into Tom Justice, that's another reason why I like Tom Justice. He runs brakes. So, any tips jumping like hips and spines at the skate park, and any tips on how to become more fluid and smooth and confident, like when riding ramps and stuff? Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so that's actually a very good question. I will say something. Okay, so I haven't really been I still do ride skate parks and stuff. I just don't ride it as much because of the plague that happened. You know, all that stuff. It kind of like honed me into riding flat. But now it's kind of weird because I actually have more fun riding flat than I did actually going to skate parks and stuff. But see how this is like a metal. I don't know if you can see this, but this is a metal piece of angle iron. See how it's like this little metal piece? Well, okay, so now imagine this is a spine right here. See how like, I'm trying to do my best to kind of describe it. Okay, now see like, I don't know if this is picking up on the camera, but see how like you can see my front tire hit this thing right here? Well, they call it a bump jump. And see like, so when I'm airing out and stuff, it almost feels like I'm doing a double bump jump. So you hit your front tire and then hit your back tire, you know? And that's kind of what it feels like airing out. So if I was airing out of a, and actually, you know, like if I was airing out of a spine, you know, some people would think, oh, well, you hit the spine like this, you know, like that. But actually what you do is you hit the spine and you kind of turn like that, and then you go back in it, you know? I don't know if I can give you a different example. So when you hit a spine at first, you're probably going to hit a spine like this. You're going to probably hit it like this, boom. You know, just hit it right straight on. But what you want to, how I do it, how most people do it if you want to start going high, is you go up and you want to hit the spine like this, boom. And then kind of do like a whip, and then go back in like that. So and what that will do for you is you can start going you can go higher and higher. So the faster and faster you go, you can start you can almost because if you're just booking it, trying to hit a spine, you literally, boom, hit it, and then just go to flat, you know? So just always kind of get good at the carve. At whipping out your bike. And I you would hit it like a mini spine right now. I don't have a spine in here, so I can't really think about it. But yeah, I think that's what kind of riding like a quarter pipe feels like. It just feels like a bump jump. So see, if you kind of look at this, look at both of my my tires. You know, see how that sound? When you air out, when you boost out of a quarter pipe, that's what it feels like. You go bump, bump. You know, basically what it feels like airing out. That's what it does to me. I don't know if it makes any sense, but so just get good at that. Feeling both of your tires hit the coping. Boom, boom. That makes any sense at all. I guess I could ride the quarter pipe right there too, but it's a little, I can't really do too many tricks on that thing. Sorry, I don't have a big screen to read your questions because I feel like I can do more than I'm doing right now, but I can't bring myself to actually push and do that extra trick or extra move and stuff. Yeah, I get what you mean. So you basically out your nose, back in. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and the other thing is, it's just it's almost just man, I haven't aired out in a while, so it's a little maybe, but I have aired out a lot. That's basically all I used to do. But yeah, you just want to kind of feel it. You want to just you want to just kind of keep loose in the air, and just go fast. I guess the faster and faster you go, but you really want to just get good at hitting the coping. Just get really good at hitting the coping, because a lot of people, when they start airing out, they hit their front wheel on the coping, but then they don't get over the coping because they don't hit their back wheel on the coping. And basically there's levels of I guess I could show you on this one right here. I can't air out of this because this is too small of a quarter. I guess I can ride this thing a little bit for you. But the more so the thing about the quarter pipe is that the more straight up you go, because what I see a lot of people do is they go up when they're trying to learn how to air, is they go up and they see how my back tire didn't hit the coping right there, and they want to air out really high, but their back tire is not hitting the coping. So just that same thing I was saying about the angle iron, you want to have say I can't air out of this quarter pipe because it's too little, but imagine this was an 8-foot quarter pipe and this is the top of the quarter pipe. what you want to do is you want to go straight up, hit your front end, hit your back end, you know, and then go down like that, you know. If that makes any sense at all, it probably doesn't, but I wish I could have a stream at the skate park. It would make it a lot more easier to describe these tricks if I could actually show them to you, because it seems kind of sketchy that I'm just trying to tell them to you without having a kind of an example to show you. Like, what if my back wheel slams against the... Okay, yeah. So, okay, so here's another thing, like, so it's called a hack. So when you go up, like, say, like say this is the coping, and you go up and you're gonna hack it, boom, like that. Generally what you do, what I do anyway, is see how there's like, you know how you have the front foot or the back foot? So say you have like, you're either like left foot forward or your right foot forward. You know, you're either left foot forward or right foot forward. What I do, if I'm about to hack something, like, say like I'm about to hack, I don't know, just say I'm about to hack, like, what I generally do is I put my back foot down, like, you know, like that. And I kind of like ride out. You'll feel it too. So say like I'm gonna hack on this thing. Oh, kind of hard to like just show you. But, I don't know, hopefully you get it. But yeah, I generally just put my foot out. If you see a lot of people that air out super high, if they hack, they generally put their foot out and you can kind of like slide out, you know? Because basically you want to have most of your weight at the back, because you don't want to hack and then go over, you know? Like, you don't want to like go up and then like go like that. That's the last thing you want to do, you know? So what you want to do is if you hack and you do that, you want to kind of go back and put your foot on the ground, you know, like kind of like that. That's what I do anyway. You could see it. That's what a lot of people. It's kind of strange actually. Not many people have brought up that question. You should do a stream. Yeah, I would do a stream at the skate park. That's how I actually tried to do the stream at first. It's just the thing is you need really, really good internet. You need like or maybe I do anyway, the area that I live in, I don't have the right internet to stream outside of a Wi-Fi. I can't even stream on my normal phone, like, without being on the Wi-Fi. There was one guy, and he said that, like, you can buy, like, this backpack, and it allows you to stream anywhere in the world, but it's like $1,000. And then you have to pay like a monthly subscription to some sort of satellite internet service or something like that. So if you see those people that are like doing IRL streams, they have an expensive setup, man. Like, it is not cheap. I mean, another thing you could do here, I will say another thing. You can learn a lot of tricks on your back. So that's another thing, like, you could do. Like, you could, you know, just sit there and just practice tricks on your back, you know. You know, you could practice, like, I know guys that would just do that like so much, and then just go up in the air and just start hucking things, you know, like. Yeah. I have to turn that fan on in here. I'm left foot forward. Yeah, I'm left foot forward as well. Yeah, dude, farewell, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, it's kind of more like a flatland stream. I wish I had like a big quarter pipe and stuff. Thanks for tuning in, man. Keep trying your best, bro. Oh, there it is. Ah. I don't know why I can't land this trick anymore. Now I gotta get it back. Oop. Farewell, man. Oh, man, that was so close. At least I'm kind of learning that trick. Wow, that was really close. A couple days ago, I wasn't even getting close to that trick. Wish I could review it. Why is it so hot? Oh. Why am I not tired? Oh, why is this working? Nice ramp you got there. Did you build it? I built the front half of it. Found it at the skate park. It was totally destroyed. It was like basically just like if you could see that wood right there, the new wood, and then there's that green right there. Well, that whole thing was broken basically, and all that was left was like the coping and just like a little bit of 2x4s in it, and I had to like rebuild the full front face of it. I've never done a double. Do you skate, man? You got board in your name. I will show you. I have some multiple objects. I have the ramp, but I also have like pool coping, and I also have a curb right there, and I also have a pole jam. I don't know if you can see it, but and like it's all within like a 5 foot radius. So I got the pool coping. We have the curb, which I love the curb. The curb's awesome to have in here. Oop, almost. Redo. Those are fun. We got the full jam hard to ride in here. I just bought a skateboard today, total beginner. Well, you know what? You don't actually need all this stuff. So here's the thing is, I am friends with a lot of skaters. There was a skater I did see on Instagram, and some skaters I grew up with, what they would do. they would get a piece of carpet. Um, they get a piece of carpet, and then so you know, like when you get on your skateboard, it kind of feels like you're gonna loop out, you know, like loop forward or loop out. So what they would do is they would cut a piece of carpet, and then you learn your tricks, like learn how to ollie on the carpet so your board doesn't move. You can learn ollies. I've seen people do like 50 tricks. You could do you could do kick flips, tray flips, double kick flips, you know, like big spin. And then here's the kicker. What they did is after they did the carpet, then they built a ledge that was like maybe like this high, you know, and they put the ledge right next to the carpet. And so what you would be able to do is you could be like ollie, grind, or ollie stall, kick flip stall, you know, tray flip stall, and they just master that, and that could help you. I watch Dan Corrigan. Good support Dan Corrigan. Yeah, I do watch Dan a lot on the stream, on the stream anyway. Who I got inspired by a lot. I got inspired by Rodney Mullen. There's actually a documentary, Rodney Mullen documentary, which I used to watch a lot. Yeah. They also make wheels. So here's the thing: is that there is like some skateboard company that make like square wheels, so you can learn without the carpet. But if you don't want to go out and buy that, I'm pretty sure you could just learn it on a piece of carpet. And I think the carpet might even be better because you could just like, you don't have to switch your wheels out or your trucks out. You just have the carpet. You don't want to ride on the carpet. You could do it somewhere else. You know. 420. What's up, Frank? What you doing, Frank? You know, it's occurred to me that, like, I hope I'm not, like, just intimidating people. Because the thing is, I wish I would have started the stream off way earlier to where I was more of a kind of, I guess, a beginner of flatland. Because hopefully I'm not, like, I'd really hope I'm not, like, intimidating people not to ride flatland because, I don't know, but I'd like to hope that I am influencing more people to ride flatland or a try or something. My house is covered with carpet. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Today is game of the Celtics versus Warriors, so I'll be watching basketball tonight. Oh, that's cool, man. To be honest, I never really got into team sports. I mean, I guess BMX is kind of... Actually, you know what? BMX is kind of more of like a company team sport thing. Yeah, all the sports I was into, like, I've kind of just been into rock climbing and BMX. If I could skate, I would skate. I did try to skateboard a little bit when I was younger, but it's freaking hard, man. I want to not ride with my shirt off, but it's freaking hot, man. I don't know if you can see. I just started sweating so much, dude. It's like having the shirt on is like having like a... I don't know. It does make it hotter. What do you say here? How does someone build a ledge? Pick up bricks and glue them together? Oh, you know what? That's a good question. I'll show you. Okay, so there are some different options. You are right. There is an option where you can glue bricks together with I forgot the type of glue it is. It's not okay. So you don't want to use these bricks per se. You want to use the square ones, not these little ones, because these ones probably won't work. But see, I have seen, now I don't suggest making a box like this, but if this is all you have, then go for it. But, so this is actually, it's kind of funny, I'm using this thing as an illustration for two things. But this is a piece of angle iron, which you can also use as a sword. But the thing is that, so you can use this and, see how this will go up on here like that? You don't want to have it like nothing right here. Well, I mean, maybe you can have it like that, but you want to have this all covered with bricks, kind of like that, you know? Like if it was all just like, just like that. But you want to use the square bricks. You don't want to use you don't want to use these ones. You want to use like, I can't really bring it out right now, but I have a brick over there, and you can use those bricks for it. You can also, what I suggest, you can also use this right here. I didn't really build this section from a bed frame, but this is ideally what you want to do. You don't want to, because this thing you can move. This right here is like once you glue it in place, it's going to be really hard to get out, move around, you know. So, but I would suggest making a wooden frame. Just Google, or not Google. I mean, you can't Google. Look up on YouTube. Maybe look up Keen ramps. Keen ramps. How to build a ledge. And they will probably have a bunch of videos, or just look up how to build a ledge on YouTube. But I highly recommend making like a box thing like this. So this one's actually not done. I still have to make it. But see, like you build this frame out, and then you get some coping like this, and you want to put it on top like that. See how the coping's like this? You can do it like that. You're probably gonna have to, if you live with your parents, you probably have to get your parents to help you out, because there are some, you have to drill the metal, and then you have to set it into the thing. But I don't know, I guess if you're living with your parents or something, they probably have fun with it. It's like a project. But, yeah, this eventually will be a box in here. The reason why I haven't really made it is also because I think it's gonna make a lot of noise. I have some neighbors by me, so I kind of don't want to. I feel like I already make enough noise dropping my bike, and I feel like if I make a box, it'll make kind of a bit more noise. So I don't know if I should make it. But yeah, eventually, and then also I want to move some of that. I'm going to give that table away to my friend, because I really don't use that table other than put stuff on. And hopefully, when that table's gone, I will have this box up against that wall right there, maybe. So there's that. If you're still watching. I need to get a skateboard, man. I really do. Like, if I had a skateboard, I'd be like able to show you better, you know? I can't really skate, but like, I mean, here's another thing is, let me put all this stuff back. Okay, so there is that, but then also what you can do, you can, here I'll show you. There is this over here. If you're still watching. So this right here is actually something I found on my birthday. Kind of strange, but it's just your average day curve. So if you find, always maybe, so actually in the skate realm, the skateboarding in particular realm, see how this curb is kind of angled like this right here? See how it's not totally flat like this? It has this slight angle. Well, in the skateboarding realm, you can look up skateboarding slappy, SLAPPY, slappy. It's a style of skateboard. Maybe I don't know if it's a style of skateboarding, but it's a like a skate move, and they go up and they ride this thing like a quarter pipe, you know. And this is a good size. So if you ever find one, it's also a good little workout thing. This one's like just big enough to where I could pick it up, and I put this thing in my car, and I found it on my birthday. Yeah, and this one's just big enough to where it doesn't move. You see how this thing doesn't move? Because you don't want to have something where you skate it and it just moves, you know, it just slides back. But this thing's like the perfect size to where it just doesn't move. So there's that. I skated today already on the car park roof, but making a ledge on is another level. Better get sorted. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a good find. Here's another one. I'm pretty sure skaters could probably still. So this one is actually pool coping. So I know skaters would probably shred this as well too. I actually have never seen skateboarders shred just pool coping, but there is probably something you can make. If you get a bunch of pool coping, you could probably make like a ledge out of pool coping. But yeah, this is a rare find right here. If you want to build a kicker, this is how you can build a kicker too, right here. Just simply, it's just a simple one, but see how, oh, that thing almost fell down. This one I actually found. I find a lot of strange stuff, but I found this one. I still need to build it out, but see, just put the wood like that, and put 2x4s and just put stuff on top. It's pretty easy. It's fun little project. Fun projects. And there you go. Yeah, I'd look up Rodney Mullen. Yeah, Rodney Mullen is actually one skateboarder that really inspired. I'd look up Andy Anderson too. Actually, I got to meet Andy Anderson before, like, I think he really got super, super big. Yeah, look up, I don't know, depending on what kind of skating you want to do. You can kind of do more huck. So it's like kind of the same with the BMX realm too. There's like the park skating, the bowl skating. There's the huckers that just huck themselves. You know, they don't even care if they get hurt. They just huck themselves. They got the freestyle, like flatland. That's kind of what I'm getting into, like the freestyle flatland, kind of like Rodney Mullen kind of skating, riding bikes. Yep. I watched one of Mullen's TED Talks last. No way, dude, huh? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, you know what's strange about Mullen is Mullen's a believer, man. I find that the most strangest part about Rodney Mullen. Yeah, a lot of his stuff, like, I've actually taken a lot of inspiration from Mullen. Actually, this trick right here is like basically a trick that was inspired by Rodney Mullen. Or maybe Rodney Mullen was inspired by this trick, who knows? Because this came out in like the 80s. This is like an 80s trick. Oh, didn't do it. Oh, almost. Creativity and disbelief. The biggest obstacle to creativity is breaking through the barrier of disbelief. Wow, that's a good one, man. That is a good one. Yeah, Rodney Mullen is a G, dude. So gnarly. So, let's see. The documentary that I like to watch, where is it? I've watched this documentary like 300 times front to back. Rodney Mullen. So, it's that very first one. Rodney Mullen from the ground up. So awesome, dude. Yeah, dude, Rodney Mullen's awesome. A lot of the tricks that I'm doing, dude, is like basically inspired by Rodney Mullen. There's actually a section that inspired me to ride to start riding in my garage in that documentary. In the documentary, he says he moves to like Gainesville, Florida, and he was isolated, and all he had to ride was his garage. And he said that because he was so limited, it made him better because like, you know, he was just so limited on what he could do that in turn it actually like made him better or something. I'll be right back. I need to blow my nose. I think I need to close this window. There we go. I need to get a skateboard actually. Yeah, that'd be cool. Try and learn how to skate. I'm gonna see if there's any more BMX streams. Let's see. Dude, this trick is always straight. Are you kidding me, bro? This chick is crazy, man. This chick like puts in like, I think she does 14-hour days, dude. That's really, really gnarly. It's crazy. Like when I go to bed, I see this one chick and she's still streaming. I'm like, what in the world, dude? Like, chick streams a lot. See if there's any new BMX streams. Oh look, there's a new BMX stream guy. I was about to tell you, I was like, man, you left your light on. Oh, this has the rain. We don't want the rain. Oh, let's see here. He's a believer. That's so cool. Me too. I had concerns before deciding to get into skateboarding, mostly about the skate sculpture slash stigma. Oh, dude. There's actually a lot of believers that skate, dude. You know, here's the weird thing. I will say, you know, so there is somewhat of a stigma because you know how some things like put like a pentagram or a okay, now see, if I were to say this to other believers, like I don't know if they would really agree with me. So take my word grain of salt. But you know how there's some things that promote a pentagram, or they put something like, that looks like Baphomet or something like that. Well, the strange thing is that in some cases that even could be a planting of a seed of faith in some degree, because that's acknowledging that there is Satan, the devil, demons, evil spirits, and that's actually somewhat acknowledging that that realm exists, or not the realm, but like those kind of entities or something. But yeah, there are a lot of believers that skate. I know actually the guy has the same name as me, the first name, but I know Jamie Thomas. If you look up Jamie Thomas, he has like a. It's kind of odd that him and me both have the name Jamie, and we both are like proclaiming the faith. But he skates for, who does he skate for? He skates for Zero, and Zero actually has some boards where they have like a full-on Bible verse and like a cross on it. It's kind of gnarly. But yeah, there was so it actually, like, I was like, what the, when I saw that Rodney Mullen was a believer, I was like, what in the world? Because it was maybe about a year ago. I saw like Rodney Mullen on some sort of, like the Tony Hawk games, and like they like, there was like this interview, this YouTube video where Rodney Mullen goes to it wasn't just Rodney Mullen, it's like Tony Hawk, Rodney Mullen, like some of the other guys in the new Tony Hawk game, and Rodney Mullen was rocking a cross, man, like a cross necklace, like kind of like this one right here, and actually I should be rocking this one out. Sometimes I like to hide it though, but sometimes sometimes I should just be rocking it. But yeah, he was just rocking across. I was like, what in the world? I didn't know. Like, that's so strange. Because I mean, there is a thing that some people do wear crosses as like maybe some sort of fashion statement or something like that. But it's also maybe a seed of faith that's been planted. It actually took me a long time to even think about wearing one. That's the crazy thing, actually. My scuff's been kind of janky. The amount of skulls and drug reference. Yeah, that is one thing. That's kind of like everywhere, honestly. It's in a lot of aspects. Sometimes, we're called to just be the light. In sometimes those gnarly places, Not saying, but I will say at the skate park, it's kind of strange. Actually, the where I meet the most believers actually are actually at the skate park. The skate park or like a gym setting for some reason. I don't know why. But for some reason, those places like bring in more believers or something. I don't know. Cause here's the weird thing: a lot of bodybuilders are like Christian for some. I don't know why, but a lot of them believe in God and stuff like that. I notice a lot of people that go to gyms and stuff, they kind of promote something about God. A lot of times, I don't know. I don't know why, but Yeah, I hope you're doing good, man. Just keep, you know what I do? Like, I just try to keep seeking first the kingdom of God. You know, that's what Jesus said, you know? Seek first the kingdom of God. You know, like, I think he even says, like, don't worry about what you eat. Don't worry about what you dress. What we should be worrying about is attaining life. You know, like, just, when I think of life, you know, you think of the opposite of, you think of just life, you know, you want, like, when I think of the word life, I think of vitality and stamina and just wherewithal and just you know, just like you know, just energy, power, like charismatude. I don't know if that's even a word. So I feel like that's, you know, seek first the kingdom of God, and all the other things will be added unto you. That's some. I'm like, now I have to look up the verse because it's something like that. I need to remember where that. Okay, yeah. So it's Matthew 6. Therefore, do not be anxious, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or what shall we wear? For the Gentiles, unbelievers, that's basically what the Gentiles, unbelievers seek after all these things, and your heavenly Father knows that you need them all. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day in its own trouble. And I really love this little Bible. Like, if you can see, this is actually, I don't have every page in here kind of like that, but see how it's like all like underlined and all. This is like the little New Testament Bible, but I love just having this thing because I can just carry it around with me. But yeah, you know, like, so like, to me, now here, take my word, you're gonna salt, but to me, seeking first the kingdom of God is kind of like, you know how like there's subtle seeds of faith, even like a mustard grain seed of faith that can be planted in things? I said this earlier in the stream too, something about like subtle seeds that were planted. But if sometimes I kind of like let those things guide me. You know, sometimes like even on flatland BMX right here, there were some flatlanders that I met that were believers and they had proclaimed the faith. And there was actually one trick that I do a lot. And the only reason why I wanted to learn that was because they both proclaimed God, and even a little degree. And I was like, whoa, that's strange. Why are they both doing that trick? And that's why I learned it. So actually, yeah, that was the weird thing. So so this trick is called a switchfoot stick bee, and this is the reason why I learned it was because of these two believers that used to do it, and so sometimes it's a strain, and it's just strange that like, I'd like to think it's like seeking first the kingdom of God, but you know, it's like, so it's this trick right here actually. Where we got? Oh, man, I have not been landing it lately. I need to like, let me get back on it. I literally haven't landed one like all week today. All this week, I think maybe I've only landed one. That's cool. Convenient to look up scripture. Yeah, it's good because like, I mean, the thing is like you can always like have it on your phone, you know, because I still look up so many scriptures on my phone, but just having like this one right here, it's just kind of nice because I have so many things underlined, and what I tried to do is I tried to underline one thing on every page, you know? So every time I open it up, I can always be like, okay, well, all right, all right. That looks like acrobatics, that trick. Yeah, it kind of does, huh? Yeah, there's some different combos I've been trying to learn from it. Like lately, I've been trying to get into learning. Like I want to learn like every no-handed trick. Like that'd be kind of cool. Oh. Oop. I do need to get this trick. I need to start landing this trick. I haven't been landing it, so I need to get it back. I'm kind of disappointed I haven't been landing it. I don't know why I haven't been landing it. Come on. Landing it's the hardest part. Oh man, so close. See, like, it's crazy, like, just a little millimeter off, and it's just, you can't land it. Like, you have to get the right angle, the right carve, the right speed, and you just have to, like, make sure your bike's all in the same position. So close. Man, my tank 5s are terrible today. Whew. I hope I'm not, see, the one thing I hope my streams aren't doing is like intimidating people from riding flatland. So maybe, see, because here's the thing is the tricks that I'm doing right now, they've taken me kind of a bit of time to learn. So, I still can't even land them consistently, the switcher stick beat. But as you can tell, I'm not even landing it that often. I haven't even landed one today. Oh, I almost did it. I'm starting to get closer at that trick. Oh, I'm stoked. I can almost get it now. Ah, darn. Oh, I'm so close. This one's been taking me a long time, man. Holy Toledo. This is called the Funky Chicken. People said that this is an easy trick. And it's taken me longer than, like, so many other tricks. It's ridiculous. But I'm finally starting to get it a little bit. Oh, dude, I'm about to land it. Land a sketchy one anyway, I think. Why is it so hard? Just the balance point's super weird. It's funky, man. It's a funky balance point. That's the other thing, is just not giving up, trying to learn tricks. That's a big one. So like that, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just show more of the stream of just me trying to learn tricks. Because maybe it's like, oh no. So this is like, so I learned my lard yards with my switch foot. I'm trying to learn it with my regular foot, so. Let's have it there. It's starting to get a little bit closer. I've been practicing a lot. Whoa. Ah. See what eventually what I want to build it up to is the switch foot gyrator into the regular foot gyrator. So this is switch foot gyrator into watch switch foot. Oh. So I have to go like this. Oh, I almost did it. Now this trick, I will say, this trick you can basically learn anywhere. You can learn this trick in a, let's see. I'm wondering, like, can I do this trick? I literally think you can learn this trick in this size of square. Let's see. Maybe not. Actually, I don't think so. Never mind. Maybe. Oh, no. Never mind. Scratch that. You can't. Maybe a 5 by 5 foot square. Hey. So yeah, if you guys want to learn this trick, it's kind of this is what it looks like learning this trick. I looked up. So there's this how-to from Matthias Dandois. It's called "Can You Make It?" I think if you look up "Can You Make It? How-to gyrator," this is one of the base like flatland tricks. And that's basically, so there's a lot of tricks where you can just walk into it, you know? So like, say, like this is how you get into this one, you know, like this. But how I learned that, how you can learn that one, is you can just walk into it. So say, you know, you just take it like this, you just put your foot right here and just, walk into it. I'm trying to learn a regular foot now. I'm trying to get ambidextrous with this trick. So that was my switch foot. I learned it with my switch foot first. I'm going to learn it with my regular foot now. Hard. It's like relearning it all over again. That's what it looks like. Trying to learn it. I'll be right back. I need to get some more water. Or some more coffee. More juice. Ah. Let's try and do a triple fire hydrant. These take forever. Ah. Oh, that was so close. Why? You got robbed on that, man. That's the closest I'll ever be to doing a three tail whip. I'd probably never be able to do a three tail whip in the air. But doing it on flat like that makes me think I could. Like, makes me feel like I could do it. It's a tough one. Ah, nope. Okay, I need to land one today. I haven't landed one today. I haven't been getting into it. That's such a full body workout. Yeah, it kind of is. Kind of gets, yeah, it's basically, you know, BMX does kind of like use like a lot of your body. It kind of feels, it's not as like, yeah. I'm wondering, like, I guess the one thing is that, like, you don't really do too many, like, lateral raises. That is a workout, so I don't really do any other workout, but I do lateral raises to build to try and build my delts up. It's like delts, and then I wish I get, like, the lats going. Those two muscles, so I had a buddy of mine who was, like, a professional trainer. And his delts and his lats were just so gnarly, like. And those are like something that's those are hard to attain. You have to really work to get those things. Let's see if I can land this new trick. Ah, fudge. I haven't landed one today. Or even got into one, actually.
There we go.
I think it's hard to get into sometimes, man. Okay, let's see if I can land it. This is the hardest part, is just landing it. I did it. Let's see if I can upgrade it. No! I freaking messed up the last part, man. I always do that. Oh, goodness. This is, I feel like this is something that I think like flatlanders don't really say, is when you get to this point where you just want to keep doing combo after combo after combo, and then once you do so many combos, it's just like, it's like defeating when you don't land it. Woo! Almost lost it. Glory be to God. The Lord Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't land it, man. I haven't landed a single one today. Glory be to God. Dude, why can't I land it? It's so hard. It's like I've been trying to like land this trick all day today. I haven't landed a single one today. And I've been doing this trick for a while now. Like, that's what's gnarly, is that I've landed this trick actually maybe 4 months ago, when the first time I landed it, and I've been doing so many of them, and I still don't have it on lock. It's ridiculous. Like, you'd think by now I'd be able to do it every single time. Land, 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 land. But it's still hard to land. It's weird. Glory be to God. There has to be an easier way to land it, I think. Oh well. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask anything if it's in reasonable frame. Ah! Nope, 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 nope. Ah, sorry. Whoop! It's kind of a long line. Ah! I forgot to put my foot down. That would have been a good line right there. Dude. That actually would have been a really long line right there. How much did that bike cost? To be honest, I really didn't buy too much of this bike. Luckily, thank you, Robbie Morales over at Colt Crew. He's hooked it up with his frame and he's hooked it up with some parts. So shout outs to Robbie Morales. Shout outs to Golden Days Bike Co. over in Long Beach, California. They helped me out. Grew up with Nick since we were little kids. Helped me out, and a bunch of my friends have just helped me with a lot of parts. So yeah. So yep. Where did you find the goodies like the ramp and the concrete ledge? That's a good question. Okay, so the concrete curb, I actually was driving looking for a street spot. So I was driving and a car ran into the curb and broke it. And I mean, I don't know if I was able to take it, but I mean, I did. It seemed like they weren't going to reuse it. So I put it in my car and found it on my birthday. And then the ramp, right there, the ramp I found at the skate park. Some people made it, but so many people destroyed it, and they were about to throw it away. And so see if you, I don't know if you can see that green part, but it was basically that entire section was broken. If you see that entire like new wood face, that whole thing was just broken, and I had to remake that whole thing. Basically, all that was salvageable was the coping and the end part of the quarter pipe, and then I made everything else for it to fix it up. And then that extension thing, it goes up. It's just a piece of wood. I guess I can show you guys. It's not like it looks like a big quarter pipe, but it's actually there's wood behind it. So See how it's like this quarter pipe, and then there's just like, it's like this wood thing. And see, this is like the part that was broken. So this entire face right here, I remade right here. And then just the coping, this thing, and then the green part at the top was that basically all I salvaged from it. Yep. All praises to the Most High, the Lord Jesus Christ. I'd like to think that I'm getting led by Christ. I mean, Proverbs 32:8 says, let's read it now. Now I'm wondering. I'm always just gonna, I think this is a good one to always just have in your mind. I mean, I always have it in my mind now. I'm trying to have it in my mind. Yeah. 32. I will instruct you and teach you in the way you should go. I will counsel you with my eye upon you. You know, I think if you are, you know, if you believe in God's word, then, you know, this verse should be this verse has hit me a lot, man. I like to think of it like that anyway. Okay. That other bike is really cool. Which bike? Which one are you talking about? The green one? I got a couple bikes right now. I wish these ones were rideable, but rideable at the moment, actually. Glory be to God, the Lord Jesus Christ. Oh man, why can't I land it? It's so hard. Green one is like the one I borrowed off a friend and never gave it back. You never gave it back? Well, you know, I guess if they never asked for it back then. Unless they asked for it back, I guess that's, yeah, my friend actually gave me that one. Oh! Almost a trip. Triple. Nope. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, any tricks you want to learn, just feel free to ask. I'll give you an in-depth lesson. I'll give you any lesson you want during the trip. You see me do it. Nope. I need to go get some more drinkage. But, you know, one of the reasons, so it's kind of weird. I actually did not want to stream in my garage. When I first tried to start doing these streams, I tried to do it at the skate park. And if I could, I would be streaming at the skate park, but I just don't have the right internet. You need some crazy internet to stream at the skate park for multiple hours at a time. Dude, are my shoes breaking on me? Okay. Anyway, but, you know, I kind of looked at it as like some sort of, almost like a blessing in disguise. It was weird, when I moved back, I didn't think that I was actually going to be riding in my garage. I thought, you know, because normally I ride at the skate parks, I go out and ride street. But I guess because of the plague and, you know, having to be more isolated, it kind of like condensed me into riding in this small little area. And it sounds ridiculous. I did not like riding in this thing. I thought it was just lame. I thought I was never going to do it. But because of just all the factors that happened in my life, you know, it was like, now it's kind of weird because now I have a lot of fun in here now. But it did not start off that way. That's the funny thing. Sorry, I had to go get some water. I had to get some. Remember to stay hydrated. And remember, if you have any questions, you know, ask some questions you want. Or you can just observe me. You can just lurk. Because this is somewhat real time. There's actually a 15-second lag, I think. But, yeah. Oh. That was an X-up double bar spin. I've never done that. That was funny. Dude, that was crazy. I've never done that before. It wasn't even a pickup bar. Those are just flat bars. I don't know if I'm going to be able to land one again. Oh, I think that might have been a triple. Almost a triple. Could try this new combo I was working on. Ah! Nope. It's foot jam tail whip. Foot jam tail whip, fakie gyrator, briefcase bar spin to fakie decade. Oh, come on. Oh. Can't really do it. Oh no. Darn it. Messed it up. Fudge. That was so close. Oh, it's hard. This one's challenging. It's going to take a bit of time. I don't know, like, this is actually normally how I ride. I'll just like tackle a problem over again. So I actually have like two modes of riding. I have like three modes of riding actually. So I have the riding, it's kind of more of like, I'm going to call it like the show riding. The show riding is more like when I do tricks that I already know how to land, you know? Like I already kind of know I'm going to land them in some degree. The second one is when I'm trying to do like land a combo of like tricks that I've already done, but I'm trying to land them in a combo. The third aspect is like learning how to do the tricks and just straight up just learning how to do them. The problem I'm encountering is that like it feels like when I have some more viewers, you know, like when people are watching you, like I feel like I need to land tricks, so I go more into show mode, you know? But the thing is, when I go more into show mode, I'm not really progressing because like I should be like trying to learn and do combos. So, but the problem is when you're learning tricks and doing the combos, it can be very repetitive, and I think it might be kind of boring for the viewer if you were watching it. So that's kind of why I'm like, I don't know, I'm just ranting, I guess. What up, dude? Riven Sue. What's up, dude? What up, bro? Trying to do this combo. Ouch. Feels hard. Okay, I guess I'll just kind of move on then. Because literally I could probably be doing that for like all day. I still probably won't land it. Oh, I was about to do a decade. $180 slides for the fans. All right. It's a little harder to do a little 180 here. I could do that for you, just 180 in every angle, so you can see it. Might help you. I think if you get the, see how I'm always turning my bar? So when I land in a 180, I don't have my, well, I guess if I was doing a fast 180 down like a big stair set, you want to land it like straight. But generally, if you see me doing a 180, I'm kind of landing it like this. You know, so it arcs me. It arcs me this way to get out of it. You can do a foot jam whip on that ramp. Oh, I wish, dude, actually, dude, foot jam whips on ramps are really, really hard. It's actually like one of the tricks that are, I have actually never landed one in my entire life. Foot jam whips are gnarly. It'd be crazy if there probably is a way I could probably set this ramp up where I could do it. I'd probably have to like push it out, but yeah, that trick's really gnarly. It's hard. Yeah, so you get the momentum for the turn. Yep. Yeah, I think if you just master that, it just makes it way easier. Oh, I almost landed it. Which cold frame do you have on the end? It's this one. That's actually an old flatland frame. I just have a cold sticker on it. That was actually my first real flatland frame. But I actually cracked it, unfortunately. know what's wrong with me. Can never land that trick. I'd love to have that trick in a line, but like I can never land it. I don't know why. Oh my god. Almost messed up right there. Oops. Oh, I was so close on that one. Dude, I was about to land it right there. So close. Let's try, I haven't done any like half bar hang fives in here today. The half bar hang fives are weird. I landed a half bar hang five to no hander yesterday. It was kind of cool. Oh, darn it. Those are fun, man. What does that one look like? Oh, that's kind of sketchy. I wish I could hold it. Oh, fuck. What does that look like? Oh, dude, those are pretty cool. I haven't landed this combo yet either. I've been after this combo for a while, and I still haven't landed it. It's so weird doing the no-hander in this. It's like so like sporadic, like you can't control it. Woo! All right here. Ah, nope. Darn. I'm trying to do no-hander. Half bar, gyrator, no-hander. Later, man. Peace out, Ribbon C. Keep it up, dude. There's not many BMXers on Twitch, I'll give you that. You're like the third BMXer I've ever really met. So keep it up, bro. Oh yeah, dude. I would be streaming at the skate parks, but I don't have the right internet to. That's why I'm streaming in here. I'd love to stream at the skate parks. You get all the homies, dude. It'd be such a blast, man. It'd be so funny. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it might be awkward because maybe some of my friends don't want to be filmed. So, yeah. There's not many, like, there's a couple of people doing the bike streams, but we watch. It's going to kick up, I think, especially for the flatland scene. Yeah, I think the flatlanders are really, I think in the future we might see way more flatlanders doing the IRL streams. Eventually, maybe if I have the right setup, I'll start streaming at the skate park. But you need like $1,000, like $700, $500 setup to do it, and you need like satellite internet or something like that. Maybe not. Maybe that guy was just lying to me that was saying that, but that's what he said. That'd be cool. 360 tire tap reverse CT to 360 foot jam whip. I've never seen that one. Let's see here. Now that I'm learning anything and getting them, oh, for sure, dude. You got it, bro. So what's cool about BMX is that like you never really somewhat forget a trick. It's so weird. Like it takes so long to learn the tricks, but then once your muscle memory gets it, like it's like a crescendo effect. Like you can keep building up and building up and building up. It's so awesome. Yeah, good seeing you in here, dude. Shout outs to Sergio Leos and Courage Adams and what's his name? Dude, I almost forgot his name. Simone Baracco. And Ruben Alcantara and those are all the Spanish writers I know. Those guys are the legends, though. Those guys are the OGs. Oh, dude, Simone is amazing, bro. Like, you know, Simone rides with like 35 psi. Yeah, he runs his tires really. So that's another thing. Is like psi is really interesting, because psi also goes with like how much you weigh. So you know, it's like. So mess around with PSI, that could also change it. But yeah, my favorite rider a long time ago was Ruben Alcantara. I used to be pegless, straight cable, just like Ruben. Ruben was awesome, man. Me and my buddies were so into him. So close. .53. Okay, yeah. It's also how much air you put into them. Let's see what happens if I press this. Okay. Riding BMX. Is this your channel right here? Is that your channel? See, that'd be cool to get like one of those like mounts. Wow, that looks awesome, bro. Dude, I wish I lived in the city. Dude, Spain has so many good street spots, man. That place is wild, dude. You're living in like one of the big meccas, dude. Like where you're living, bro, is like it's a big mecca for BMX, man. Like literally the best street riders are coming out from, like Courage Adams. Do they live in Barcelona? Maybe they live in Barcelona. I don't know. But isn't that in Spain? I don't know. Barcelona's in Spain, right? I think they might live in Barcelona. I don't know. But yeah, Courage Adams is gnarly, dude. I can't believe like how good he got, man. It's ridiculous. Like how he just like knows manuals like forever. I'm like, what in the world? Dude, I want to land that. Courage lives in Madrid. Simone lives in Barcelona. Oh yeah, he got first place, huh? Dude, he had everything on lock, man. That dude is unworldly. It's like he's like unworldly. He's like boop, boop. In bed, Dad?
Yep.
Well, that's what it is. It's going in this way.
I can't tell now, just by looking at it from this angle.
Does it get hot in your room? Does it get hot in your room?
A little bit.
A little bit.
But the thing is, it doesn't matter because I prefer it warmer than cold.
Okay. All right. I am going to take a little bit of a break. Let me get some sustenance in me. It's about time for a break. You guys tune in like a little bit or whatever. It's kind of weird. I have like more viewers today. I don't know why. See, the thing is, what I'm hoping is that I hope I'm not like intimidating people to not ride BMX. Because the thing is I wish I started streaming me learning flatland when I started learning flatland, because then it would be kind of more of like a learning thing, so other people could see where I started from. I kind of feel like I kind of went. So if you're out there and you want to start streaming, man, like I say, don't be afraid to start streaming, because like the thing is like every person that was once good at something, they were bad at something, so it's like, and you never know that stream, say you never got into flatland and you start a stream, I bet people would be really into that, because they'd be like, okay, well, there's something like I'm like, I can learn from this guy too, So anyway. Yeah, buddy. Dude, peace out, bro. I'm gonna take a break now too. So I'm out of here for a little bit. Gotta eat something. Oh.
Dude, decades are awesome. I freaking. It's so funny that I do decades. Yes, that was awesome. Ay, 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 ay. That is so funny, dude. It's not funny, actually. It's just the thumbnail's hilarious.
Sneezing. Whose is this? Oh, let's do it. tricks hard. Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking about last night, doing the first one without a scuff. My bad if anybody said anything. I haven't been looking at the chat. Oh, man. I'm starting to get that though. Pretty stoked. Decade of track stand. Oh! Dude, I'm finally learning it. I just did 2 of them. Come on. So close. Trying to do decade to track center. Come on. It's hard. I don't know what I keep messing up with it, but I like do the decade and you have to put one foot over here and then put the other one like really, really fast. Almost did it. Darn it. What did I do wrong? That was so close. I like my momentum like kept going and it didn't happen. Ah! Fudge. I want to put them all together. That's what I want to do. Put all these tricks into one link. Fudge. That was sketchy, but I'm going to take it. My cranks are in the wrong position, so I got to do a different trick. Ah, nope. Darn it. Dude, that decade track set's kind of hard. It's hard to like get it, like, get your feet in the right position. thing right now. Ah! Fudge! That was so close. Goodness gracious. These tricks are so hard to get consistent. I don't know why. Like, I'm like at this plateau right now. I can't get these tricks consistently. I can get into them, but I can't land them consistently. I keep like messing up like a fraction of a millimeter off. Oh, come on. Ay. Darn it. Okay, let's get funky. We about to get funky here. Why doing some funky chickens? I can't do this trick. I've only landed one sketchy one. Ah! Oh my god! Almost did right there. Dude, Ryan, you're gnarly, man. I can't believe. So the first flatlander I ever met, his name's Ryan Russell, actually. He said that this trick right here, the funky chicken, was the first scuff trick he ever learned. It's funny. It almost seems like this is like the last scuff trick I'm learning. It's hard. I'm not good at it. Oh! Almost did it! That was so close. Can't freaking get this thing. Is that blood? The heck? Am I bleeding? There's blood on the ground. The heck? Strange. I got my finger there. Ay! So this is what it looks like trying to learn a trick, if you're wondering. Just doing it over and over and over and over again. Ah! Shows that car. Watch, I'm gonna land this new trick, man. Why can't I get it? What's wrong with me? Who has some tips for funky chickens? If you have tips on how to do this trick, I'd love to hear them. Because I've only landed one, and it was I don't even count it because I only did one scuff, and I don't know how I landed it, but I somehow landed it. Ah, darn it. Oh well. One day I'll master that trick, but it's a challenge. Okay, let's try, we'll try double boomerangs. I'm trying all the tricks I'm not good at right now. Actually, you know what, let's try, yeah, we'll try double boomerangs. That one is hard. I've been after this one for probably a year now. Ah. How do people do that? Shout outs to you guys that do double boomerangs. You guys are insane. Trick is so freaking hard. I literally, oh my goodness. Oh my god, I almost did it. I want to see what that one looked like. What did I do wrong? I got caught. My leg got caught. Okay, let's go for triple fire hydrants. Light breaking. Why are these so hard? How long does it take until you learn this darn trick? You need some strict devotion. These ones, man. Can't even get it. Just frustrating. It is utterly frustrating. This trick right here. How do you guys do so many multiples? I don't know. I cannot get past 3. I can hardly even get to 3. There's people doing like 20 of them. Okay, I'm not good at this trick either. Oh my god! Ah! No! I almost freaking landed it. Darn it. Fudge. I'm working on all the tricks I'm not good at. Oh, that was so close. Fudge, man. That one was close. I'm not good at this trick either. It's come on. Oh. Ooh, okay, right here. Ah, fudge. Almost got it. Landing's hard. Yes, I got into it. Sometimes it's hard to get into. Oh, come on. Freaking foot always gets caught right in here. It's the second time it's happened. Oh! I got one. I'm actually gonna film this one. Decade track stand to flagpole. Extended flagpole. Right here. I'm gonna film this one, so. Wait, did somebody say something? Okay. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer them. Okay, here we go. Let's go, let's do this. Okay. We're gonna do decade, track stand, flagpole, extended flagpole. Figure, no hander. That is the goal. Might take a while. Let's see how long it takes to land it. I've never landed this combo before. Ah! Might take a little bit. Almost lost it right there. Darn it, I did a correction up. Ah! I landed it. That was so sketchy, but I landed it. Should I take that one? I don't know if I'm going to take that one.
I might save that one. I landed it. I mean, I might throw this up on my Instagram just because I haven't thrown up anything on there. Oh, I gotta do it better, huh? Darn, should I post this clip? Dude, this is 41 seconds. Oh my goodness. It's like 2 stories. Alright, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna post this. It's too sketchy. Darn it. Dude, there's there's like a gnarly combo. Dude, there's like, you can infinitively combo everything in there. Jesus Christ. There's a hang, dude, that is the combo right there, dude. Hang 5, fire hydrant, decade, into that, into... Ipaka paka chapaka. Ugh.
start like really catching up on this stuff. Oh, I might go to the skate park. Oh, I'm tired. I didn't want to be tired.
So I walked in the kitchen and I find these two halves of bread. And earlier when some man was helping me, I deli sandwich, which was wonderful. I didn't even finish it. When you made it, did you take two slices of bread from the bag, put each one down, cut each one in half, and then use the separate halves from each bread rather than just cut that and do that? Is that what you did? Shame.
I don't remember that. keep riding, but I'm tired. This one on the stream. I want to keep riding, but I'm kind of tired. Just sore. So we're probably going to have to end the stream. We'll end the stream. The Bible verse. Trust in the Lord with all your heart, and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make straight your paths. Proverbs chapter 2, verse 5 through 6. Anyway, everybody, I don't know why I'm tired today. I'm like sore. My hands are sore. My arms are sore. Just sore. Anyway, try your best and have fun. Continue trying your best. We're out of here.